When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories.
Alright, and it has desktop
People you
audio set
remember
to my
are
headset.
with you
Right?
forever.
If it does that, then I'm good. Yeah. I'll put it back down to minus. So yeah, I think I've come to learn this game. A good chance I'm gonna have to do a bit of grinding in this game. That's what I learned last time. That grinding is highly probable. For me to get to where I want to be. I gotta keep learning about this, the stoicism on this immortal being. Yeah, I'm up to that worm. You know, it probably works out better than I'm. Oh God, but no. The right side of my chest is just like, it's really bugging me today. Where was I? Maybe I want to explore around this time. Because last time I tried to stay nice and comfy in my bed, and then I think that got me more sleepy than I would have liked while I was playing. This game is surprisingly melancholic for it being about an Odyssey. You would think it'd have different shades of emotions, but no, it's very melancholic. Right from the get-go. I guess that's what happens when you're trying to look at the game that the director of Claire Obscura Expedition 33 said was the last game that he played that made him cry. Right? That's what you get. You also get two whetstones when you kick whatever the fuck that was. That was not a can. That was not a garbage can. That was just a thing. Puffed out smoke after I kicked it. Or dust. I was on the lookout for more, more memories, right? Because on the list, I know some RPGs pull it off where, like, these are just stuff that you'll get even after doing this one. I know RPGs do that from time to time, but I figured those four might just be NPCs or areas in the map I haven't seen yet, or really squandered my ability to explore them. Did I say something? I don't remember saying your name. Is that everything? Oh. Drop off the lost item. What was the lost item? Huh. I don't remember what item I picked up for that. I guess it all worked out in the end. You have to talk to everybody here. There's a chance I'm missing constantly. Where's this go? Oh. Who's this guy? we go. Alright, here we go. Okay. Oh, ugh. Oh no, my empathy is being unlocked. This guy is gonna remove all his shirts. What?
See all that fur? Old ass, is that old ass yellow fur? Probably just smells like my dresser because it's being left
Maybe. Oh boy. That could be. Yeah, I was gonna say one of two tias that show up now. She's home. My mom is home. Look. Pause. I haven't read anything on the screen yet. I'm being distracted by stuff happening at home. Oh. Oh, they canceled my aunt's. They canceled my aunt's flight. That's a cool one. What is this? City of Ramona? What is this? Elden Ring unofficial expansion. Open world trailer. 2 days ago. City of Ramona. Yo, look, my live stream shows up on my algorithm. I watch myself all the time. What is this? It's like a whole area. Whoa, did I just see 2 Carrion Knights? Oh god. Double Carrion Knight fight? Sounds like hell. Sounds like absolute torture. 2 Loretta Knights? Is that what I saw? No. I don't think that was not a second one. Oh no, it was. Yeah, it's 2 Loretta Knights. Nice. Perfect. Perfect for me not to get back into Elden Ring. Just add in more and more BS. After everybody complained about how a lot of the duos bosses are not greatly balanced, modders come in and go, what if we just did 2 of every boss? Yes, exactly. That'll definitely get me to come back in. So this like combines stuff from the So this combines stuff from the actual DLC, the main game, and I guess like a new. There's like one giant new town area. It's just like a mishmash of a bunch of stuff. I'm just waiting until the coast clears. I'm waiting until the coast clears for me to get back in. Sorry. I'm like 10,000% ready to jump in because I did what I did. Explored around, and then I found I was able to unlock a dream. I was able to find a dream just from exploring the first area again. And this, I'm pretty sure the area that I'm in right now, I don't think did we? I don't remember walking through here in the beginning. This could very well have been an optional area in the first town that I just stumbled upon. Oh, it remixes a bunch of the. It remixes a bunch of the events from the base game into the new area that they decided to design. This type of mod could either be really cool or like very unbalanced and a little jarring for how it tries to edit things. There aren't any new cutscenes either. It's all just cutscenes from the base game. Yeah, it seems like they didn't really add any new enemies or anything like that. They just put in like a new area of the map, or maybe placed it on top of areas that were already in the game to replace them. Right. It's like a way to say like, oh, what if these towns are alive and brimming, and then you just put that in Elden Ring, and I'm like, that kind of defeats the purpose of the game. But I mean, you do what you want. Modders are fans, so they're probably fans first and then they're modders second, you know? And there's more. And there's more. And there's more. And even more. Yeah. Damn! That's 6 shirts compacted. Damn! Yo, I just earned some reward points. Fucking Xbox. Fucking Xbox ruining my immersion. There's probably a way to shut that shit off, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna worry too much. Alright, I'll begin. Everyone in the marketplace hates the little girl, not yet 10 years old, and far from having outgrown the sweet innocence of childhood, she earns only open contempt from the grown-ups who have shops in the market. The reason is simple. She lies about everything. Hey, mister, I just saw a burglar go into your house. Look, lady, everything just fell off your shelves. Hey, everybody, did you hear what the traveler said? Bandits are planning to attack this market. Even the most harmless white lies can be annoying if repeated often enough, and the shopkeepers have found themselves growing angry. You better watch out for her, too, the lady greengrocer warns Kaim. Nobody here falls for her lies anymore, so she's always on the lookout for newcomers or strangers. Somebody like you would be a perfect target for her. She could be right. Kaim is new to the town. He arrived a few days ago and has just started working in the marketplace today. What do her parents do? Kaim asks while unloading a cart full of vegetables. The woman frowns and shakes her head with a sigh. She doesn't have any. They died? The mother did, at least. Maybe 4 or 5 years ago. She was a healthy young woman who never so much as caught a cold in her life, and one day she collapsed, and that was it for her. How about the father? She sighs more deeply than before and says, he left to find a job in the city. Okay. The parents used to operate a variety store in the market, though the mother almost single-handedly took care of the actual buying and selling of the many goods they carried. As soon as she died, the shop's fortunes took a plunge until it was eventually taken over by someone else. The father went off to the distant capital city in search of a good-paying job that would enable him to cover their debts. He promised to come back in 6 months, but he has been gone a whole year now. Letters used to arrive from him on occasion, care of his friend the tailor, but those two gave out about 6 months ago. I guess you could say it's sad for such a little girl to be waiting around for her father to come home, but still. The girl now sleeps in a corner of the communal storehouse run by the people of the marketplace. We all used to talk about taking care of her, to be stand-in parents for her until her father comes back. This is no surprise to Kaim. He knows from his own experience that all the people who work in the marketplace, and not just this plump, kindly woman, are good-hearted and generous despite their limited means. Otherwise, they would never have hired a stranger like himself. But long before that first 6 months went by, we were all heartily sick of her. She was a sweet, simple girl while her mother was alive, but this experience has left her kind of twisted. All of her sweetness is gone. Of course, we all feel sorry for her, and we take our turns feeding her and dressing her in hand-me-downs, but the way she keeps telling lies to all the grown-ups, nobody really cares about her anymore. Why can't she see that? She must be lonely, don't you think? With a pained smile, the woman shrugs and says, that's enough gabbing for one day. Work, work. And she goes back inside the shop. Kaim is sorting the vegetables he has unloaded in front of the shop when he hears a little voice behind him. Hi, mister. You new here? It's the girl. Uh-huh. You're not from the town, are you? No, I'm not. Are you living upstairs while you work here? For a while, at least. That's what I'm hoping to do. I'll tell you a secret, okay? It's starting already. Okay, Kaim says, without pausing in his work. There's a ghost in this marketplace. The people here don't tell anybody about it because it's bad for business, but it's really here. I see it all the time. Really? Kaim responds with feigned surprise. He decides to play along with her rather than scold her for lying. In this endlessly long life of his, he has encountered any number of children who have lost their parents or been abandoned by them. The sadness and loneliness of children who have been cast into the wide world alone are exactly what Kaim feels himself as he continues to wander through the infinite flow of time. What kind of ghost? A woman, and I know who she is. It's the ghost of a mother who lost her child, she says. Her little girl, her only child, died in an epidemic. Overcome with grief, the mother chose to die, and now her ghost appears in the market every night, searching for her daughter. The poor mother, she killed herself so she could be with her daughter, but she can't find her in the other world either. So she keeps looking for her here and calling out, "Where are you? Hurry and come with mommy to the other world." The girl tells her story with deadly seriousness. Don't you think it's sad? She asks Kaim. She actually has tears in her eyes, which is precisely why Kaim knows she is lying. Even if he had not been warned by the woman, he would know this was a lie based on what she told him about the girl's background. Kaim carefully arranges bunches of well-ripened grapes in a display crate and asks the girl, "Why do you think the mother can't find her daughter?" "What?" The girl asks him with a dazed stare. "Well," he explains, "the girl is not in the other world, and she's not wandering around in this world. So where is she?" Kaim does not mean this to be a cross-examination. He simply feels that someone who lies out of sorrow can have a far easier time of it by recognizing the lie for what it is. The loneliness of a girl who has lost her mother and been abandoned by her father consists not in telling one little lie, but in having to keep on lying. Now that you mention it, that's a good point, the girl says, smiling calmly. Really, where did the girl go? Kai momentarily considers pointing at the girl as if to say, "Right here," but before he can do so, she concludes, "This is the first time anybody ever asked me that. You're kind of different." "I wonder." "No, you are. You're different," the girl insists. "I think we can be friends." Her smile deepens. Kaim smiles back at her, saying nothing. Just then, they hear the lady greengrocer coming from the back of the shop, and the girl dashes away. Just before she disappears around the corner into the alleyway, the girl gives Kaim a little wave as if to say, "See you soon." For the first time, the face of the girl with the all too grown-up speaking style shows a hint of childishness befitting her years. The girl begins coming to see Kaim at the shop several times a day when the lady grocer is not around. She tells him one lie after another. "I baked cookies with my mother last night. I wanted to give you some, but they were so good I ate them all. Bandits kidnapped me when I was a little baby, but my father came to save me and beat up all the bandits, so I didn't get killed. My house? It's a big white one at the foot of the mountain. You're new here, so you probably don't know it. It's the biggest house in town. You don't have a family? You're all alone? Poor Kaim. I wish I could share some of my happiness with you." All her lies are born of sorrow. Sad, lonely lies she could never tell to marketplace people who know her background. At the end of every chat with Kaim, as she is leaving, the girl holds her finger to her lips and says, "This is just our little secret. Don't tell the lady grocer." Of course, Kaim says nothing to anyone. If he happens to find himself in a situation where the market people are speaking ill of the girl, he quietly slips away. Lies and disparagements are funny things. They don't take shape because someone tells them, but rather because someone listens to and voices agreement with them. The general perspective of society, yeah. A truly isolated individual can never speak ill of anyone. Right. Making a sound when no one's around. The same can be said regarding lies. Because she has someone to tell her lies to, the girl need not fall into the abyss of true isolation. To protect her small, sad share of happiness, Kaim plays the role of her listener, raising no objections, One day, when the girl comes to see Kaim, she takes special care not to be noticed by the lady grocer or by the owners of the neighboring shops. Tell me, mister, are you planning to stay here a long, long time? No, I'm not, Kaim says, continuing to unload vegetables and fruit. You'll be leaving when you save up enough money? Probably. But you don't have enough yet? I'm getting there, he says, turning a strained smile on the girl. This is a white lie of his own. He already has enough money to support himself on the road. Nor has he taken his current live-in job because he needs money so badly. He's here because he's not found a destination he wants to travel to. A journey without a destination is an endless journey. Wise men say that you need dreams and goals in life, but dreams to accomplish and goals to realize shine as guideposts in life precisely because life is finite. So then, what should be the dreams and goals of one who has been burdened with a life that has no end? Kaim's is not a journey to be hurried, nor is it one that can be hurried. Perhaps drifting day after day with no destination cannot even be called a journey. If I were you, says the girl, I would get out of this marketplace as soon as I had saved up enough for 2 or 3 days of traveling. Kaim responds to her with a silent, pained smile. What would be the look on the girl's face if Kaim were to tell her, I'm staying here for you? I am finding the meaning of my life for now and providing you with a listener for your lies. The moment those words come to mind, words he can never actually speak to her, the girl looks around furtively and says in a near whisper, If you want to get out of here soon, I know a good way you can do it. A good way? Sneak into the tailor's and steal his money. There's a little pot in the cabinet at the back of the shop. It's full of money. Are you telling me to steal it? Yes. She looks straight at Kaim without the slightest show of doubt in her eyes. In all seriousness, she goes on to explain. That tailor deserves to have his place robbed. The money in the pot, she says, is tainted. I know this girl, a good friend of mine, she says, and it's so sad about her. Her mother died, and her father went off to work in the capital, and she's all alone. Her father was supposed to come and get her after 6 months, but she hasn't heard a thing from him. Yet another lie born of sorrow. Kaim calmly asks, Is there some connection between your friend and the tailor? Of course, she says, a close connection. What's really happening is the father was sending her money every month the way he was supposed to help make her life in the town a little easier. And he kept writing to her. He wanted to tell her he found a good job in the city and she should come to live with him right away. He's too busy to come for her, so she should come to him. And he sent her money for the trip. But none of the letters or the money ever reached the girl. And why do you think that is? Before Kaim can answer, the girl says, the mistake he made was to send the letters and money care of the tailor. He's been keeping all the money for himself. Kaim looks away from the girl. In order to prop up one sad lie, the girl has piled on a still sadder one. A lie that can hurt another person. This is the saddest thing of all. The lock on the tailor's back door would be really easy to break, the girl adds, and she gallops away without waiting for Kaim's reply. The girl comes running into the grocery store the next morning, shouting for the owner. She says directly to the woman, not to Kaim, burglars broke into the tailor's shop last night. She says she saw a number of burglars sneaking in late at night after the marketplace emptied out. My oh my, says the woman with a forced smile. That must have been just terrible. She is obviously not taking the girl seriously. But it's true though, I really saw them. Look, little girl, I've had just about all I can take from you. You're such a little liar, it scares me to death to think about you growing up to be a burglar or a con artist or something. I'm busy trying to open my shop now. Do you mind? Try it on somebody else. She's hardly through speaking when someone outside shouts, Help, somebody come! The tailor is standing in the street looking horrified and screaming at the top of his lungs. Burglars! They took all my money! The little girl slips away as the tailor comes in. The marketplace is in an uproar. The girl was not lying. That much is certain. But all too accustomed to her lies, people now suggest the possibility of another kind of lie. Maybe she did it. What do you think? And so it begins. I think you may be right. Talk about play acting. I wouldn't put it past her. Let's go find her. We'll make her tell, even if we have to get a little rough with her. No one objects to this suggestion. Some run off to the storehouse, and others start searching the marketplace. Can't find her anywhere. The storehouse is empty. She ran away with the money. As the searchers return with their reports and speculation, Kaim finally understands everything. After all her sad lies, the girl has left behind one final truth. She couldn't have gone very far. Yeah, we can still catch her. The little thief, wait till I get my hands on her. The men rage and the women fan the flames. Good, give her what she deserves. We were so nice to her, and now look how she treats us. We can't let her get away with it. A dozen men start to run after her, but Kaim stands tall in the road, blocking their way. Hey, move it! The men are out for blood, but Kaim knows if he felt like it, he could knock them all down, and they wouldn't be able to lay a finger on him. Instead, he relaxes his powerful stance and throws a leather coin pouch on the ground in front of the men. The stolen money is in there. What? Sorry, I stole it. A confused stir quickly turns into angry shouts. Kaim raises his hands to show he will not resist. Do what you like with me. I'm ready. The later grocer breaks through the wall of men, shouting at him. How could you do this, Kaim? I wanted the money, that's all. And you're not just saying this to protect the girl? The woman's intuition is too sharp. Forcing a smile, Kaim turns to the tailor and says, It was in the pot in the cabinet, right? The man nods energetically. It's true. He must have done it. I had the money in a pot. He's the thief. The money wasn't the only thing in the pot, though, was it? What are you saying? It had some letters in there, too. Letters from the girl's father. That's a lie. Don't be crazy. It's true, though. No, there couldn't have been any letters. I threw them all. The tailor claps his hand over his mouth, but it's too late. The lady grocer glares at him. What's this all about? She demands. No, I mean, you'd better tell us everything. The people's angry glances turn from Kaim to the tailor. Some days later, 2 letters arrive from the girl, addressed to the lady at the grocery store and the nice man upstairs. Kaim's letter says the girl managed to find her father in the capital. He has no way of knowing if this is true or not. It's hard to imagine a little girl finding her father in the big city so easily without knowing his address or workplace. Still, he decides to believe it when the little girl's letter says, I am happy now. Human beings are the only animals that lie. Lies to deceive people, lies to benefit oneself, and lies to protect one's own heart from the threat of crushing loneliness and sorrow. If there were no lies in this world, much strife and misunderstanding would surely disappear. On the other hand, perhaps it is because this world is a mixture of truth and lies that people have learned how to believe. When he's through reading his letter, Kaim turns to the woman. Concentrating on her own letter, she shyly raises her head when she senses Kaim looking at her. I give up, she declares. Listen to this. I am so grateful to you and the others in the marketplace for all you have done for me. I'll never forget you as long as I live. I'll lie to the bitter end, that girl, she says, smiling through her tears. Oh. All right. What's up, cat? I'm mashing A on you, cat. Why didn't you say what's up? Well, now my throat is hoarse. Oh, yeah. I gotta find these other 3 somewhere. I don't know where. You? You? Oh. Uh-oh. That guy, he's so fucking useless. That bitch ass out of here. Maybe taking the monorail will activate a dreams of memes. No, it didn't. It looks like an airship on rails more than a monorail train thing. Just running back over here to peruse, potentially come across another one of those before we actually proceed with the boss fight I'm up to, which is the worm. I'm gonna assume it's just double worms, right? It's double worms with those bugs. I have anti-paralysis on all my guys. So it won't be so bad. Let's see about maybe running back over to all the way to the very beginning of the game. Seeing if the game has presented me with more dreams to uncover. Not you? Really? Use the 3 levers to work the lifts. Each lift can stop at the top, middle, or bottom, and we need to get all of them to the bottom. Pulling one lever will move 2 lifts at once. Each lift goes up and down in its own particular pattern. Oh, you can only move them a set number of times. After 6 movements, it'll automatically reset. So over here. Right. Huh. B does that. A does this. Huh. Wait. Huh. supposed to bring. Right, they said that I'm supposed to bring all 3 of them to the bottom. Right. Or maybe like put them all together. Just curious what's here. Okay. I'm gonna assume this like just it creates essentially like an elevator staircase. A lift staircase essentially. And then at the very top is like the item that you get for doing this. Let me read his I'm gonna read his instructions out loud again. I have an understanding of like what it is. The problem is I can't get my work done without going up there with this thing. You use 3 levers to work the lifts. Each lift can stop at the top, middle, or bottom. We need to get all of them to the bottom here. We need to get all of them to the bottom. The tricky part is that pulling one lever moves 2 lifts at once. Each lift goes up and down in its own particular pattern. You can move the lifts only a set number of times. After 6, it'll automatically reset. So lever A moves the bottom and middle, right? Lever B moves the middle and top. Lever C moves the bottom and top. Like that. I think I see what's supposed to happen. I think I see it. Up. Up, down, down. That felt like it was the right thing to do, but I guess. Oh no, that just put me back to the original. Wait, they're telling me I have to get them all to the bottom of here? Okay. First, let me see. this one actually even make it down? So this is up, up, down, down. For this one, middle goes up, top goes down. They do like this. So okay. I see. The turn number also matters. Gotcha. Oh, I just sort of did it. Okay. I just sort of did it. Okay. I was figuring out like, all right, so depending on the turn number you're in will also determine what each lever does. And I guess it didn't matter. This is what they meant, get all three of them on the bottom. Get all three of them to the lowest points that they can be in. What do we have here? Platinum Gauntlet. Guard heal. Recovers HP when defend is used. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. I guess I really am. I'm just gonna take my time playing this. Playing the entirety of this game. No rush. Doing stuff like this just shows like I'm willing to dive into whatever. Figured. I kicked both of these already. I kicked this one too. I think I kicked this one too. Could there be hidden dreams in this area? I've gone up there already. That leads to the map. That leads to the world map. Okay. I keep forgetting I don't have a wire on this controller. I could just move this controller as freely as I want to wherever. I gotta start like approaching people. Start approaching just random people on the street. Where the hell do you even get to drive that? Everybody's walking around it. How do you have any space to drive? These are just like civilian walking spaces. I don't know how else to describe it. There we go. we have no context of what this is gonna be. What the fuck is this gonna be? There's just a family that's standing there. Oh, I guess a kid standing in front of their parents or whoever. This one's called White Flowers. Let's see. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally and in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring, and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains. The stretch of that ocean gently laps the town's southern shore. The town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it, the watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Kaim knows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kaim responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He's joined his customers in glass after glass until now and is quite red in the face, but no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled, and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Hello, Mama. Yeah, she's there. She's looking up. She's hanging out. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend the night like this, quietly tucked away under the covers of in his room. The tavern master winks at Kaim as if to say, not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen, and everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, the Wimlin, too. The Wimlin and women. Just let me know what you want, I'll make sure you have it. Kaim sips his drink and says nothing. Because he's planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room, though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kaim will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn, when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me. Drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kaim's shot glass. He peers at Kaim suspiciously and says, You did come for the festival, didn't you? No, not really, says Kaim. Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance? Afraid so. Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You will never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this. The tavern master goes on to explain what's so special about this night. You must have heard something about it. Once, a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. Oh. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or a savior. The other is something like a war, or plague, or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning, and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started, and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. Oh. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is what they taught me in school. And what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from the total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Kime gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny? The tavern master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? And before that, they called it Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died, and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival. Lots of crime. You sound as if you saw it happening yourself. I did. The tavern master laughs out with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm gonna let you off the hook for pulling my leg, but don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives. Kime knows full well what he is doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces, there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the tavern master leaves Kime's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nice nonsense can get you in trouble. Really. Think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Kime does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kime has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. Jesus. In those days, Kime had a job at the harbor. There were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in town believed that, including Kime's wife and daughter, of course. But Kime knew differently, precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kime knew all too well that in the daily life of humans there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied a grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Kime especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town. Lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Oh, wow. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily when she found the white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe? Kime wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kaim's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. That makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up, and they wither that same day. It's sad. Well, yes, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Kaim quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. He should have said it to her. Kaim later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you'd better go to bed right now. Alright, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed now too, said Kaim's wife. Okay then, good night, Papa. His wife said to Kaim, Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now. Good night, Kaim replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kaim's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kaim's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep, and without ever having had a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming, the white flowers that Kaim's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Kaim thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick up a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed that life for only one short day. Kaim could never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Kaim continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by. Years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Kaim continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town, but he never forgot them. Kaim continued his long journey, and in the course of his travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased, but now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky, without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kaim had been standing in the town's central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here one at a time, until, almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Kaim feels a tap on the shoulder. I didn't expect to find you here, says the tavern master. When Kaim gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, There's something I forgot to tell you before. Oh? Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago, before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents. I don't remember, I didn't press any button. Yeah, I'm not pressing anything. Evolution is a mystery. Yeah, it was pretty depressing. That's pretty fucking depressing. Alright, I'm getting my depression simulator. You missed. Did I talk to you already? Yes. Did I talk to you earlier? I guess the question I have is if one of those dreams are gonna be in Gongora's manner that I might have potentially missed. That's what I'm wondering. Gongora. Start probing around. I know the game doesn't want me back over there right now. If ever. I don't know if I ever get to go back to Gongora's. I need to look up. Okay, let me save. Let me save before fucking my power goes out again for whatever fucking bullshit reason. You know what's good? What's good is that I feel like without context. Yeah, no, none of these spoil anything. So what I'm gonna do. Excuse me. Sorry, I burped. I'm gonna look up list of dreams. Lost Odyssey. Dreams. No! Get out of here. Stop. White flowers. Okay. Ura. Vernos Tavern. And then what about this? A mother comes home. Okay. Those are the two I'm missing. So they're all in the tavern. This is the secondary tavern. So there aren't any over here. I guess. I don't know whether or not that makes sense. I feel like I get the impression that no, actually that wouldn't make much sense. Unless he himself. Yeah. It's the one thing that hasn't been explained yet within the game's mythos and lore is how immortals come to be. You know what I mean? They're saying there's one upstairs here. Oh, right here. I used to work as a jail warden. It was so strange to see the prisoners start riots over and over again. All it did was extend their sentences. I have no idea why they kept on acting that way, really. Yeah. Feel like prison system's kind of designed intentionally that way. And this is called In the Mind of a Captive. He knows that it's useless, but he can't suppress the impulse that wells up from within his own flesh. He needs to hurl his entire body against the bars. It does no good at all. His flesh simply bounces off the thick iron bars. Number 8, what the hell are you doing? The guard's angry shout echoes down the corridor. The prisoners are never called by name, only by the numbers on their cells. Kaim is number 8. Huh. Interesting. Kaim says nothing. Instead, he slams his shoulder against the bars. The massive bars of iron never budge. All they do is leave a dull, heavy ache in Kaim's superbly conditioned muscles and bones. Now, instead of shouting again, the guard blows his whistle, and the other guards come running from their station. Number 8. What's it going to take to make you understand? Do you want to be thrown into the punishment cell? Don't look at me like that. Start resisting, and all it will get you is a longer time in here. Sitting on the floor of his cell, legs splayed out, Kaim ignores the guard's shouts. He has been to the punishment room any number of times. He knows he's been branded a highly rebellious prisoner, but he can't help himself. Something is squirming deep down inside him. Some hot thing trapped inside there is seething and writhing. Some war hero you turned out to be, says one guard. You can't do shit in here. What's the matter, soldier boy? Can't do anything without an enemy staring you in the face? The guard next to him taunts Kaim with laughter. Too bad for you, buddy. No enemies in here. Nobody from your side either. We've got you locked up all by yourself. After the guards leave, Kaim curls up on the floor, hugging his knees, eyes clamped tight. All by myself. The guard was right. I thought I was used to living alone, in battle on the road, but the loneliness here in prison is deeper than any I've ever experienced before, and more frightening. Walls on 3 sides and beyond the bars, nothing but another wall enclosing the narrow corridor. This dungeon was built so as to prevent prisoners from seeing each other, or even to sense each other's presence. The total lack of a change in the view paralyzes the sense of time as well. Kaim has no idea how many days have passed since he was thrown in here. Time flows on, that much is certain. But with nowhere to go, it simply stagnates inside him. The true torture that prison inflicts on a man is neither to rob him of his freedom, nor to force him to experience loneliness. The real punishment is having to live where nothing ever moves in your field of view and time never flows. The water in a river will never putrefy, but lock it in a jar, and that is exactly what it will eventually do. The same is true here. Maybe parts of him deep down in his body and mind are already beginning to give off a rotten stench. Because he is aware of this, Kaim drags himself up from the floor again and slams himself into the bars over and over. There is not the remotest chance that doing so will be restored, nor does he think he can manage to escape this way. Still, he does it repeatedly. He can't help himself. He has to do it again and again. In the distant before his body smashes into the bars, For that split second, a puff of wind strikes his cheek. The unmoving air moves, if only for that brief interval. The touch of the air is the one thing that gives Kaim a fragmentary hint of the flow of time. Guards come running, faces grim with anger. Now I can see human shapes where before there was only a wall. That alone is enough to lift my spirits. Don't these guards realize that? Alright, number 8. It's the punishment room for you. Let's see if 3 days in there will cool your head. Kaim's lips relax into a smile when he hears the order. Don't these guys get it? Now my scenery will change. Time will start flowing again. I'm thankful for that. Kaim laughs aloud. The guards tie his hands behind him, put chains on his ankles, and start for the punishment room. What the hell are you laughing at, number 8? Yeah, stop it. We'll punish you even more. Kaim just keeps on laughing at the top of his lungs. If I fill my lungs with all new air, will the stench disappear? Or have my body and mind rotted so much already that I can't get rid of the stench so easily? How long will they keep me locked up in here? When can I get out of here? Will it be too late by then? When everything has rotted away, will I become less a him than an it, the way our troops count enemy corpses? Kaim can hardly breathe. It is as if the air is being squeezed out of his chest, and the excruciating pain of it is drawing him back from the world of dream to reality. Was I once in a prison in the far, far distant past? He half wanders in the space between dream and reality. Minded. He has had this dream any number of times. This nightmare, it might even be called. After waking, he tries to recall it, but nothing stays in his memory. One thing is certain, however. The appearance of the jail and of the guards in the dream is always the same. Could this be something I've actually experienced? If so, when could it have been? There's no way for him to tell. Once he's fully awake, those questions he asks between dream and reality are themselves erased from his memory. He springs up with a scream, his breath labored, the back of his hand wiping the streams of sweat from his brow, and all that's left is the shuddering terror. It's always like this. Now, too, he mutters to himself as he attempts to retrieve whatever memory is left in a remote corner of his brain. What kind of past life could I have lived through? Now, too. What kind of past life could I have lived through? Basically, you're living for too long. So I have to like, what, do I just like exit and then come back in? Can I do that? To get this next one? A mother comes home. I don't even actually talk to him, I just walk up to him. Oh no, not the magic engines taking away the jobs of the people here in this fantasy world. Nah! It's all too real. Like a dream that's real. Alright. After this one, we're gonna progress. A mother comes home. The boy has lost his smile, though he denies it. Don't be silly, Kaim. Look, I'm smiling, aren't I? He draws his cheeks back and lets his teeth show white against his brown skin. If this is a smile, what is? Kaim nods but says nothing. He pats the boy on the shoulder as if to say, sure. Come on, really look at me. I'm smiling, right? Right? You're smiling. Anyway, forget about me. Hurry, let's go. The boy has a sweet, open nature. He made instant friends with Kaim while the other townspeople kept their distance from the strange traveler. Not that the boy chose the much older Kaim as a playmate. He leads Kaim to the tavern, which still hasn't opened its doors for the day. I hate to ask you to do this, but would you please? The boy's voice seems to have carried inside. A man in the tavern peels off a drunken howl. He sounds especially bad today. Kaim fights back a sigh and enters the tavern. The man on the bar stool is the boy's father, drunk again at midday. The boy is here to take him home. He looks at his father with sad eyes. Kaim puts his arm around the father's shoulder and discreetly moves the whiskey bottle away from him. Let's call it a day, he says. The man shoves Kaim's arm off and slumps down on the bar. I hate guys like you, he says. Yes, I know, says Kaim. It's time to go home, though. You've had enough. You've heard me, Kaim, Drifter. I hate you guys. I really, really, really hate you guys. My father's always like this when he's drunk, hurling curses at all drifters, picking fights with any man dressed for the road, and finally slumping to the ground to sleep it off. His son is too small to drag him home. With a sigh, Kaim finds himself again today supporting the drunken father's weight to keep him from toppling off the bar stool. The boy stares at his father. His eyes a jumble of sadness, anger, and pity. When his eyes meet Kaim's, he shrugs as if to say, sorry to keep putting you through this. But Kaim is used to it. He has seen the father dead drunk almost every day for the past year, ever since the boy and his father were left to live alone. Oh well, the boy says with a strange smile as if trying to resign himself to the situation. Poor Papa. Poor me. Supporting the father's weight on his shoulder, Kaim gives the boy a smile and says, yes, but you don't go out and get drunk the way he does. The boy says, puffing his chest out. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kaim broadens his smile to signal to him, you're right. Of course I'm right, the boy all but says with the smile he gives back. It is the only kind of smile the 10-year-old has managed to produce in the past year. So bitter it would numb your tongue if you could taste it. The boy's mother, the father's wife, left home a year ago. She fell in love with a traveling salesman and abandoned the boy and his father. Mama was bored, the boy says matter-of-factly, looking back on his mother's infidelity. She got tired of doing the same thing every day. That's when she met him. At the tender age of 10, the boy has learned that there are certain stories that have to be told with that matter-of-fact tone. The father was born and raised in this small town and worked in the town office. He was not especially talented, but it was not a job that called for talent or quick wit. All he had to do was follow orders with diligence and submissiveness, and he did exactly that, year after year, without making waves. He called our life peaceful, but Mama didn't think so. She said it was just ordinary and no fun. She was attracted to the life of the crafty traveling salesman. It was risky and exciting, like walking on top of a prison wall. One misstep and you could end up inside. Papa told Mama that the man was deceiving her, that all he wanted was her money, but he couldn't get through to her. Mama couldn't even think about us back then. With utter detachment, as though holding it at arm's length, the boy reflects on the tragedy that struck his family. I've heard the saying, love is blind. It really is, he says with a shrug and a sardonic laugh like a full-fledged adult. Kaim says nothing. Children should act their age, is another saying, but probably not one that could be spoken with a great deal of meaning to a boy who had lost his mother's love. And even if Kaim presumed to admonish him, the boy would likely pass it off with a strange smile and say, sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. The boy's father, however, shows his displeasure when his son uses grown-up expressions. The little twerp lost all of his boyishness. He despises me now. He thinks I'm pitiful. Deep down, he's laughing at me for letting my wife be taken by another man. Damn him. It bothers him especially when he's drunk. His annoyance far outweighs his fatherly love for his son. Sometimes he even slaps the boy across the face, or tries to. When he's drunk, the boy can easily dodge his slaps, and he ends up sprawled on the floor. Even as he is drowning in a sea of liquor, he can sometimes turn unexpectedly serious and start asking questions. Say, Kaim, you've been traveling for a long time, right? Uh-huh. Do you enjoy it all that much? Going to strange towns, meeting strangers can't be all that. Is it so wonderful that you'd be willing to abandon the life you're living now for it? He asks the same thing over and over. Kaim's answer is always the same. Sometimes it's enjoyable, and sometimes it's not. He doesn't know what else to say. You know, Kaim, I've never set foot outside this town. Same with my father, and my grandfather, and my great-grandfather, and the one before him. We've always been born here and died here. My wife's family, too. We've had roots in this town for generations. So why did she do it? Why did she leave? What did she need so badly that she had to leave me and her own son? Kaim merely smiles without answering. The answer to such a question cannot be conveyed in words. Try though he might to explain it, the reason certain people are drawn irresistibly to the road can never be understood by people who don't have that impulse. The father is simply one of those people who can never understand. Failing to elicit a reply from Kaim, the father sinks again into the sea of drunkenness. I'm scared, Kaim, he says. My son might do it too. He might go away and leave me here someday. When I hear him talking like a grown-up, I get so scared I can't stand it. The boy's mother eventually comes back. The traveling salesman cheated her out of every last bit of her savings, and the moment she was no longer of any use to him, he left her. Physically and mentally broken, she has only one place to return to, the home she abandoned. First, she writes a letter from the neighboring town, and when her husband reads it again and again through drink-clouded eyes, he laughs derisively. Serves her right, the miserable witch. He makes a show of tearing the letter to pieces in front of Kaim, without showing it to his son. Kaim tells the boy everything and asks him, "What do you want to do? Whatever you decide, I'll help you make it happen." Whatever I decide? The boy asks in return with his usual detached smile. If you want to leave this town, I'll let you have enough money to help you get by for a while, Kaim says. I can do that much. He is utterly serious. The father has no intention of forgiving his wife. He will almost certainly turn her away if she shows up, and probably with a proud, vindictive smile on his face. Kaim knows, however, that if the mother loses her home and leaves this town once and for all, the father will go back to drinking every day, cursing his wife's infidelity, bemoaning his own fate, taking out his anger on strangers, and constantly revealing the worst side of himself to his son. Kaim's long life on the road has taught him this. Constant travel means meeting many different people, and the boy's father is undoubtedly one of the weakest men Kaim has ever met. You could join your mother and go to another town, or if you wanted to go somewhere by yourself, I could find you work. Either would be better, Kaim believes, than for the boy to continue living alone like this with his father. The boy, however, seemingly intrigued, looks straight at Kaim, revealing his white teeth. You've been traveling a long time, haven't you, Kaim? Uh-huh. Always alone? Sometimes alone, sometimes not. Jeez. The boy gives a little nod and, with the sad smile of a grown-up, says, "You really don't get it, do you?" What's that? All this traveling, and you still don't understand the most important thing. His sad smile takes on its usual bitter edge. Chaim finally learns what the boy is talking about 3 days later. A tired-looking woman in tattered clothes drags herself from the highway into the marketplace. The townsfolk back away from her, staring, leaving her in the center of a broad, empty circle. The boy's mother has come back. The boy breaks his way through the crowd and enters the circle. The mother sees her son, and her travel-withered cheeks break into a smile. The boy takes one step and another step towards his emaciated, smiling mother. He is hesitant at first, but from the third step he's running, and he throws his arms around her. He's crying, he's smiling. For the first time that Chaim has seen, he wears the unclouded smile of a child. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, his mother begs in tears. She clasps his head to her bosom and says, smiling through her tears, "You've gotten so big." Then she adds, "I won't leave you again. I'll stay here forever." A stir goes through the crowd. It comes from the direction of the tavern. Now the father breaks through the wall of people and enters the circle. He is drunk. Stumbling, he edges toward his wife and son. He glares at his wife. The boy stands between them, guarding his mother. "Papa, stop it," he yells. "Mama's back. That's enough, isn't it? Forgive her, Papa, please." His voice is choked with tears. The father says nothing in reply. Glaring at the two of them, he collapses to his knees, his arms open wide. He enfolds both his wife and son. The shattered family is one again. "Papa, please don't hold us so tight. It hurts." The boy is crying and smiling. The mother can only sob. The father weeps in his rage. Witnessing the scene from the back of the crowd, Chaim turns on his heels. "Are you really leaving?" the boy asks again and again as he accompanies Chaim to the edge of town. "Uh-huh. I want to get across the ocean before winter sets in. Papa's already missing you. He says he thought you two could finally become drinking buddies from now on. You can drink with him when you grow up." "When I grow up, huh?" The boy cocks his head, a little embarrassed. Then he mutters, "I wonder if I'll still be living in this town then." No one knows that, of course. Maybe some years from now, the father will spend his days drunk again because his son has left his hometown and family. And yet, Chaim recalls something he forgot to say to the boy's weak father. We call it a journey because we have a place to come home to. No matter how many detours or mistakes a person might make, as long as he has a place to come home to, a person can always start again. "I don't get it," says the boy. Chaim remembers something else. "Smile for me," he says one last time, placing a hand on the boy's shoulder. "Like this?" He reveals his white teeth, and his cheeks wrinkle up. It's a good smile. He's finally managed to retrieve the smile of a young boy. "Now your turn, Chaim." Sure." The boy studies Chaim's smile as if assigning it a grade. "Maybe a little sad," he says. That he is joking makes his words hit home all the more. The boy smiles again, as if providing a model for Chaim. "Okay then," he says with a wave on the hand. "I'm going shopping with Papa and Mama today." Chaim smiles back and walks away. Then he hears the boy calling his name one last time. "Even if we're saying goodbye, I'm not gonna cry, Chaim. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups." Chaim does not look back. His only reply a wave of the hand. The boy's expression would probably change if their eyes met. He decides to play it strong to the end. Chaim walks on. After a brief respite, his journey with no place to go home to starts again. Our journey with no place to go home to. The poets call that wandering. The wanderer not always lost. Yasuo. This is 20, whenever the fuck Yasuo came into the league. The year he showed up in the league. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Go back to where I was prior. To get back to where I was prior. No, that's right back over there. That's right back to the bottom. Here. Come over here, take the taxi. Take the taxi. Get back onto the world map, and then make my way back to the last area we were in to do the boss fight and all that. Rada Rada. Sea of Bows. 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 Let's save. After all that, we'll save. You know, those short stories are not. I mean, relative to most stories, they're short, but they're not like short, you know? Back, but let me look something up. One of the know who worked on Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X, whatever, 10X, whatever. Who worked on this? Kitase? Because so much of the way the game presents itself, like the map and everything, is very much FF10 coded. But I guess it's not Sakaguchi? This could very well be like... This could very well be one of those things where like Sakaguchi really wanted to work on a game like FF10, so he just did it himself. He did it himself in his own independent studio, and then made this game. Anyway, we're running. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to see if I could buy more items and stuff.
Not too smart, eh?
Alright, it's been like it's been over a week. I don't remember. These guys are weak to something, right? They're weak to... Are they actually weak to Earth? Fire? What do you have on? I'm gonna try ground anyway. Oh, he really doesn't. Okay, they're weak to ground.
Let's take it down.
I hate this. I was just about to let it out. This is what they wanted for their FF10 clone. Switch yours out for the Earth one. Does more damage than the fucking... Ow. That's why we want to get rid of this guy. Ow. Bye-bye.
Phew. That was a close one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I don't really expect anybody else in the party to use magic.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Not really anybody else. Wait, actually. Oh, nice. Perfect. Very nice.
That wasn't very fun.
Oh, right. I guess we should just level up, right? We should probably at least try to do one more fight.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Right, no more paralysis. We're good. Without any more paralysis, we're set. Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Give me a sec. There you go. Alright. Oh. Learned to guard heal already. Do I have anything for bugs or whatever? Oh, did I make any of these yet? Did I make Wind Ultra? I did not. Bio ring. I need a bio ring. Right? These guys are organic. These are organic creatures. We ain't talking the fruits and veggies in the store. I guess that's what I'm gonna work towards now. I'm gonna be just working towards getting as many of the different rings as I can to fit any situation. the situations that I'm in. Just gotta hope I can grab their innards.
Real quick.
Right? What do you say? You wanna fuck with me? What? Three. Can't get paralyzed. We cannot get paralyzed. Magic luring stone. That's what they have for stealing. They don't have their innards. We have to just kill them to get their innards.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Nothing. No innards that time. I'm really starting to think that like you have a greater chance of getting the drops you want by actually landing perfect hits in battle, which with the way that works in this game is like not easy.
Man, getting old.
For some
real
reason,
quick.
timing it just right. It's just like super inconsistent. Start. Not bad. It's okay, Danny. I wanted to try out having the fire ring on her, and then having the bio ring on my guy, on the main guy on high. I want to see how that would work out in the boss. Please die.
Phew. That was a close one.
Insect innards. I'm missing just one, right? Missing one set of insect innards for the bio ring. I'm gonna assume that the giant worm as well is a bio type, right? What skills do you have? Let me look. You have factual analysis. Like what I need is the fuck. I need him to have that though. Then somebody else needs to wear the thingamabobber. Okay, she's learning that. He's learning this, I guess. He doesn't really need to be learning that. He's not going to be my mage. He needs to have this thing on. Where is it? There. Status analysis. Because we have factual analysis from Jansen and we need status. So we can keep track of like health values and stuff on that. So we're gonna keep one of those analysis ones on either one of these two. Once they missed. For once. That's the first time I've seen an enemy miss. That's messed up. Oh, his damage went up a lot for his, I noticed that his damage went up a lot for that, the flame shot. Went up a lot.
What a waste of time.
There we go. I got it. We have the insect innards. Time to make this ring. I can yet. I'm coming over to pick up my food. Doing it again. We're running it back. We're running it back like last weekend. I'm bringing my lunch over here. Be loud and obnoxious with my own phone. Basically, there's no turning back from here. Oh wait, almost forgot. We should heal up. Oh no, for you. Now I should probably save now that we're at full. Now, okay, bio ring, flame ring. This guy can have whatever ring he wants on, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, no, this is enhancement is specifically just for. I'm pretty sure this is specifically only for your basic attack that you have to time. It's not for any spells or whatever. But I could always check. I could just... Nah. Let's go. You can do it. We'll run the cutscene back.
Ooh, you know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... Where? How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
What a warrior. Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up? Have you seen any of this before, Kime?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair. Wait up, guys. Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that is way tall. Okay. Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Big rope! Are you some kind of beast?
Alright. Let's see. Start. Smack them up. Prison. Pretty good look. One of them attacked. One charge. Two charge. 3 charge already. We are starting off on the wrong foot. Okay. Alright. Bump. That's 4 charges. should be able to do. Okay. Sure. Sure. Right. No charges. That guy was already there. Three. Not enough. Some bad luck. So we're talking about what, 2 charges here? Is that enough? No, it's not. There's a good chance he's dead. Almost.
No them again?
Okay. Doesn't matter. It's essentially a reset. I learned that from the last time I did this. He does this anyway, so we're gonna guard. We are not paralyzed. We're okay. So, from here, do some more of this. Okay. Three. Oh wow, he went to go slice him. Shit. Oh, at 1, 2, 5. Ugh. Bad. Oh god. That's 3. Oh, that's not good. Just gonna have to start slicing them up. Two. keep doing it. Okay. Still only getting one card. And like clockwork, they are here. He gets one charge. Might just make him go into that. Do that. There. One charge, two charge. Alright. Right. So what, 3 of them I guess? Oh. Okay. 2, 3 maybe. That's 2 dwarfs. Do I? Nope. Okay. Okay. This guy. So I think that might be the last one. Oh. Be sure. Now it would be funny if there was a third one this whole time. Did we not get any XP for that? Oh, we didn't get any XP. Holy shit. Okay, sure. I guess. Looking around. Okay. Sage's protection. Magic casting time reduced during critical HP status. I'm only putting on him for now because I know there's a good chance that well, he doesn't need it really, truth be told. chance that she'll probably end up using it. Yeah, whatever. We'll leave it like that for now. Did that heal us?
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. Give me a second to catch my breath.
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? I'm coming. Damn, it's worth this. Ow! Okay, go hit me. What?
Don't move!
Oh, got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Step! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like they can't hit a moving target. Come on, here we go. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Kai, what do we do?
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go
Yes.
for it. No, there's a no here. I'm.
Restrain them!
Hello? What do we do? Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're
Let's go.
going for it!
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Archers, stance! Fire!
Alright. That did not include the XP I got from the last one. I didn't get any XP for those worms. God damn.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Kym and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
Jansen, do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was... Who was it? Who did I do that?
Why is there no sound effects?
Okay, time to go. Wow, the weather
hell?
is tricky here.
That doesn't seem right. I bet there's supposed to be music and sound effects going on. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh!
Kym! Let's get out of here before it's too late! Kym!
Ah!
That was weird.
Morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use Plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
Oh, I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Kym. Come on, help me out here.
Here we go. Yeah. I have to eat now. Or else I'll interrupt myself reading this stuff with food. So we got two big worms, a bunch of bugs, five soldiers and one white mage, all for 6 SPPP, whatever the heck you want to go. Is that what we did? We did all that for 6. Not to mention, no XP for the worms. I will trade you some good food. This is decent trout. Was it steelhead trout? Something. No, something head trout. Whatever. I already got rid of Pretty Derby on the computer. It's over for me. I did it for Kevin, Steve. But they rolled off into the sunset themselves. Yep. Okay. Alright, that's settled. They live in shells. He is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, it is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. He hears a heavy door slowly rumbling open. A shaft of light shoots in, but it is not so well defined as that. To eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness, however, the faint gleam feels like a shower of sparks. "Stop this, please, I beg of you, let me go!" A young man's screams echo through the emptiness. No voice answers him. Crouching in the darkness, Kaim counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The disorderly footsteps probably belong to the young man. The other 2 are perfectly regular. "Please, I'm begging you. If it's money you want, I'll get you all you could ask for on the outside. I promise. I won't forget to show my thanks to you. Please." The only reply of the 2 men who have brought the young one here is the dunk of an iron lock opening. No, please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want, anything." A dull thud is the sound of flesh tearing, bone wrenching. Someone collapses on the floor. A strangled scream. The clunk of an iron lock closing. Kaim knows the young man has been thrown into the shell diagonally opposite of his own. When you are locked into one of these windowless shells, your hearing becomes acutely sensitive. "Don't do this! Let me out of here! Please, let me out of here!" From the sound of the voice, Kaim can imagine a young man's face with boyish traces. A small-time hoodlum, hardly a step above a teenage gang member. When he was still on the streets, no doubt, he used to swagger down the sidewalk, his cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. Those 2 men who brought him here maintained their silence to the end, their footsteps moving off together. The heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his entreaties for a time, but when he realizes they will do no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another until he begins to sob. "Quiet down there," an old man calls out from one of the inner shells. "It won't do you any good to make a fuss. Time to give up, sonny." This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozen or so shells lined up in the darkness. He was already here when Kaim was sent to this place. It's always his role to quiet and comfort the obstreperous newcomers. "If you've got time to bawl like that, keep your eyes closed." "Huh?" "Just make sure you keep sucking on your memories of the outside, like a piece of candy." Sounds of suppressed laughter come from the surrounding shells. Kaim joins in with a smile and a sigh. All the shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of their inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lost the strength to laugh. "Hey, Sonny." The old man continues in his role as advisor to the newcomer. "No point making a fuss. Just calm down and accept your fate. Otherwise," and here a note of intensity enters the old man's voice, "they'll just drag you out here feet first." This is exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitant of the young man's shell. He had been screaming on and off for a day. Then came a day of banging his head against the shell wall. Then nothing, until he was dragged out in silence. So get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside. The bigger the better. The ocean, or the sky, or some huge field of grass. Remember, imagine. That's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he always gave to newcomers. But the young man screamed tearfully. "Who the hell do you think you're kidding? Survive this place? And then what? I know what this place is. No escape, no exit prison. They throw the lifers in here, give them just enough food to keep them alive, and in the end they kick the bucket anyway. Am I right? There's nothing left to hope for." His shouts turn to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers. Nor are they mistaken. This is a prison. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with bars. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with bars. And the sun shines on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny. That's for sure. You just can't let your mind go before your body does. Hope doesn't have to fade unless you throw it out yourself, the old man goes on softly. Then he adds with feeling, this system we live under can't last much longer either. The old man is a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, he long resisted the dictatorship until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears for the old man's words, however. He continues thrashing on the floor and crying. This fellow won't be in his shell much longer than his predecessor. In a few days, or less than a month at best, he will go to pieces. The darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in a prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh or a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. Tomorrow morning, or rather, since there's no clear-cut morning in the darkness, after they go to sleep, wake up, and have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. Hey, listen. How many of us are here now? The old revolutionary asks. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you, Kaim says. His is the only voice. Man, this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Kaim asks, I wonder if something's happened out there. Maybe so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be about the right time for a coup d'etat or a revolution. My boys aren't going to keep quiet much longer. What was your name again? Kaim? Have you noticed what's happening? How there used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here until a little while ago. Most of them real nobodies, not worth sentencing to life. Uh-huh, sure. The young man was one of them. Nothing but a small-time crook. It just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This was the only reason they put him in a shell. The shells always used to be full. They would throw a bunch of men in here and they'd die. Then the new men would come and then they'd die. The young man was one of those. The terror of being enveloped in darkness was too much for him, and he went to pieces. He was apparently having hallucinations at the end. I'm coming, Mama. I'm coming. Wait for me, please, Mama. He repeated over and over like a child. Where are you, Mama? Here? Are you here? And he gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. I figured things were getting scary out there. Cops losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down. Which is why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here. Blood streaming from his eye sockets. He died muttering in snatches. What did I do? Everybody knows damn well. There are plenty of men way worse than me. But now the place is empty. Do you know what that means, Kaim? Sure. There's so much crime out there now that the government can't suppress it. You got it. The whole royal family must be strung up by now for all we know. It's a revolution. Will happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang in there a little while longer. Kaim nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kaim. Not many guys could stay as calm as you, thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this. Not even Kaim can explain it. It's true that he was strangely calm when they put him in the shell. But darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. In the distant past, he, too, may have tasted the anguish of the other shell inhabitants so tortured by the fear of being sealed in darkness. How are you so tough mentally, Kaim? Does it mean you too are a revolutionary? No, not me. His crime is hardly worth talking about. He resisted somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect, and for that, he was branded a rebel and thrown into a shell. The old man is probably right, though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. It won't be long now. We'll be back in the real world before we know it. I have hope right in here, and it will stay here until I abandon it myself. The old revolutionary mutters as if trying to convince himself. The prison falls soon afterward. Armed young men come charging into the darkness and open the shell's barred doors. Embraced by his boys, the old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Kaim cries, trying to hold them back. But he's too late. Anxious to see the new world following the destruction. But he's too late. Anxious to see the new world following the destruction of the old system, the old revolutionary steps outside and opens his eyes. It's evening. Though the sun is nearly down, its light is still strong enough to burn eyes accustomed to total darkness. The old revolutionary presses his hands to his eyes and, with a groan, crumples to his knees. Kaim saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. Could distant memories have taught him that the truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens after the release from prison? When could I have been imprisoned, and where? More important, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes, surrounded on the ground by his boys, the old revolutionary searches for Kaim. I came all this way, Kaim, only to make one terrible mistake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. This is precisely why he asks Kaim for one last favor. Tell me, Kaim, what is the outside world like? Has the revolution succeeded? Are the people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kaim opened his eyes slowly, and just barely, beneath the shade of his hand. As far as he can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and revolutionary troops are heaped on one another, and countless civilians are dead. A mother lies dead with her small child in her arms. The bloody corpse of the child's father next to them, arms outstretched in a vain attempt to shield them. Tell me what you see, Kaim. Kaim fights back a sigh and says, You must work from now on to build a happy society. The old revolutionary senses the truth. I won't abandon hope, Kaim, no matter what. As if to say, I know that. Kaim nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know. Someplace. Why don't you stay here and build a new world with us? You of all people can do that, I know. Thank you, sir. But I'll be moving on just the same. The old revolutionary does not try anymore to hold Kaim back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kaim the words he spoke so often in his shell. There will always be hope, wherever you are, until you yourself abandon it. Never forget that. Kaim walks on. His eyes chance to light on the body of a young boy lying at his feet. The boy breathed his last, with eyes wide open in fear. Kaim kneels and gently closes the boy's eyelids. He knows deep down, in a memory too far away for even him to reach, that while darkness can be a great source of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
A Majesty, the Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces. I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And, Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy. Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge while on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool? That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything. You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Goetze,
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Ah. Since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
We're simply travelers.
Ah, we have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongue.
General,
What is it?
as we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
Ah, from what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. Man, it makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. A glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Yeah. My memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
Okay. Wait.
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai, shut up!
Part.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Liram? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
Well, there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is your problem? If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Listen,
If either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
What's that?
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this. Uh-oh. Is he dead?
No.
He went that way. Bring it on.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa. It works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember, there was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
Oh, but don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners, those are your words, not mine, out of the brink. It's obvious. There was a mistake, you see? Come on. Let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right. You slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Yeah, okay, that looks right. Oh, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue.
Damn.
It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kime?
Yeah.
Save. We'll save because there was a lot of exposition there. And I ate. Go. All right. No, this is like the obligatory stealth section in a JRPG, pretty much. Okay. Over here. Okay. Here's a mission now to get our stuff back. Pretty much. That's a slot seed. Oh shit, can't use it right now. Sneaky, sneaky. No music either. It's just the humming of whatever that. Hey, doing just this would be good enough for me. I can just walk around everywhere. Probably have to hit like two. Oh, no. Okay. Wait, nothing to do here? Oh. I thought... Wait. Wait, so what was I supposed to do? I don't even know. That's the problem. Trying to go back that way is that I can't see from there where I am. Like, I guess I could turn the camera like this, but then I don't know. Just feels a little unnatural. So. There's nothing over there, right? There's nothing in this corner here. Okay, well I went that way first. I guess now we can just this time now, instead of going toward where that switch was to hit the ladder, we can just keep going that way, that direction. On this side where this robot was. Excuse me. Ooh, a little gassy. I guess I'm trying to run to the box that's right here. Is that what I'm doing? Oh shit. Oh lord.
Look, it's him.
Yeah.
Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble. Here, I'll get you out at once.
Damn, I didn't get to.
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
God damn it. Damn, it put me all the way back here. Oh god. That's okay. Alright. Fair. I mean, what else is the game gonna do, right? Then save there, and then we'll keep playing. It's just what, bro? What?
Oh, did you all...
Oh god. Oh no, what am I doing? Damn, super sensitive. My character keeps getting stuck as I'm trying to make a run through. What? I hate this.
Did you...
Oh, this sucks. Oh my god, this sucks. Oh no, it saved the screenshot. I didn't want it to share one, to save one. Now you can see the notification. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate this. Really? Do we really need to do this right now? This is gonna suck. Okay.
Hey, what's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Hey. Great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
This motherfucker. Not concerned. Alright. Hold on. Just no, it's fine. It's fine. Pretty sure they ate earlier, did they not? Lumara Soldier Kukus? Kukus? Oh, thank God.
Let's take it down.
These guys don't really have any weaknesses or resistances. Pumice of despair? Shockwave. Occasionally neutralizes enemy GC.
save. Let me save and then I'll go. Let me deal with these cats outside. These dang, literally backyard cats that we have out here. I'll go deal with them now. Probably better to wait anyway, actually. I just saw they were only taken out like not too long ago. They were taken out of the fridge. Oh, what? warm up, I mean I gotta get warm. Whew. Let me see if I can go back down the same lift I just came from after saving that.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
What the hell are those? What the helly? Beast. Oh my god! Ouch. Jesus. Fuck. Fuck. What the fuck? Alright, it's pissing me off, game.
What a waste of time.
Okay. Alright, alright. Save after that one fight. You never know if the next fight can just end disastrously. In a catastrophe. Excuse me. Sorry.
Let's take it out.
Okay, I'm actually getting quite a lot of XP fighting these guys in here. I may be risking my life a bit, but hey man, it's not. It seems like it might be worth it. Let me see about leveling up here a bit. I get a lot of XP. So I don't know what's going to be in the room ahead. I don't know if it's going to be another cutscene or just another area like this to explore. I don't know. Junk parts. Gotcha.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Oh. This is the dog. I'm gonna see what's in the. I'm gonna see what's in the next room, and see what we can decide to do from there.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's gotta be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Idiot. What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
It's no use.
Based, kind of based, not really, but
Do you know anything about the Queen?
these damn boxed
A
portraits.
long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past.
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right? If memory serves me correctly, she's someone from the past who made me who I am now.
Oh,
She smiled when she held out her hand to me, even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
so this lady's only recently immortal then, huh? Unless the Queen is also immortal.
The Queen could have arrested me for piracy. But
Jesus.
instead, she invited me to her
What
palace.
is that? What is this
We talked
character
about
design?
A lot of things.
Seth is one
It was
thing,
a
but
huge surprise
Jesus
to find
Christ.
someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
See what all the hype's about.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear. Whew, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. Ah,
The fuck?
I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming. Ming Numara.
Ah, such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
What a woman! Great. Just great.
What was that?
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way! You again?
Oh, crap, Jansen, you idiot.
What are you doing here? to kidnap the Queen?
Hello, General?
Man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right? Your Highness, please open the door! Ah! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
Oh god, that.
Oh yeah! Let's get
No.
on!
This is not okay. We need to get out of here. Oh yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh god.
I'm out of here.
Yes.
This is as good as any place. Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out
You
of this.
know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would
Not
ya?
just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanis bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap! Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
This guy's face. What's this guy's face? Is this lost in translation, or am I just like, I don't know.
Bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication.
How do we get
We
here?
shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numata exists so that power may coexist
What in the...
in harmony with peace and tranquility. To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time. You? Ah, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Sure. Okay. Alright. Who's this people Tom cameraman here?
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Oh, and it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
What? What the? Wait. We shall save.
saw 2 other doors on the sides here. Should I take a look to see? Oh, they all lead the same way. Queen's chest? Jesus. Okay. Narcissist much? I was trying not to pay attention to her chest. Oh god, here we go. We're at it again. Oh no, I looked right at her. God damn it. Oh wow, she's
You
really small
handled your
compared to me.
role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Grandstaff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grandstaff, and we
They were
suspect
they
they're
were over
plotting
there.
something. Right now,
Weren't these guys
Ura
not over
poses
there?
a terrible
Oh my god.
threat
They're
to the
veiny.
entire world.
A
Yeah.
threat?
I
Our
could've sworn-
intel has confirmed that the
God damn it,
tragedy
I can't
at
stop
Wool
thinking about how
Highlands
veiny
is
they are.
connected in some way to Grandstaff.
Yeah,
If
weren't
we
these guys
continue
there?
to allow Ura
They were
to
there
run
where
rampant,
Magic Staff
that
was. That means that
tragedy could be
technically they
repeated
shouldn't have
again
been there either.
At any time.
Huh.
The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings using our nation's military might.
That's okay.
You think
That's
military
very on the nose.
force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the
Yeah, this
people
is
who
very
so
much on the
adore
nose.
you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grand Staff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it.
No.
Then we can use it to maintain
Whatever.
peace all over the world. Numarans
This is very
will become the
typical
most powerful, peace-loving country
Bedarded
in the
villain
world.
type shit.
War is inevitable, Your Majesty.
What is this voiceover? This is really bothering me. She is so much louder than
Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here! Now!
called freeloading, dude. It's called you're not paying for a night in here. Bubba. Ray Bubba. They talk about an isolationist policy, and then they don't bother going into details about what that actually looks like in universe. Like, how does it look like in a world like this, where this type of magi technology exists? What do isolationists even look like? Man, now I have a lot of whetstones now. I have so many of them. Just gonna probe everything. Not necessarily to try and like quote unquote 100% the game, but just because like it's here, and I'm gonna be spending my time either exploring, waiting for the next dream to encounter, or fighting, pretty much. It's like three things. It's like three pillars of eternity. Nick Powder. Okay. He's mashing A. There's 4 rooms to go into here. Okay. What's here? Got any good stuff here? Guardian ores. I think I need that for one of the mega ones, ultra ones. I forget. Sticky tape. It's good. This is the wife that is apparently putting on makeup. All she's really doing is talking to her daughter. Those 2 numbskulls are in a rush for some reason. It's like nobody's in a rush in a town like this. Yeah, why they would have to be. Super duper fast. A lot of mint. Oops. Ooh, nano capsule, huh? Capsule. Yeah, that's it. That's it for this hotel inn thing. There's nothing much to do here anyway, too. Let's go have a look around. They like preach peace, prosperity, joyousness, inner beauty, and then they have the military to enforce that stuff. And if you don't believe in it, then they send you to jail. Womp womp. Would have seen that coming. It's not really that much of a maybe now it's not that much of a twist. Huh? A choo-choo? Not really. Sure. Oh, cool. Thank you, little Neko whatever person thing. They hooked it up with a slot seed. Okay, there's different directions to go. There are one, two, three. Right, I have slot seeds to use. I'm gonna equip something here. Okay. I don't know yet. I don't know what I'd put on there yet. What are we missing? This guy has factual analysis. Okay. In this case, we'll go this way first. Main Street. Hello, miss. Sure. Oh, who's this? Oh, sure. Key. Uh-oh. As I'm playing hide and seek, we're gonna have one of these? I guess so. Alright, time to read. This one's called... The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It is just a matter of time. They'll mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces has already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders, defended to the death. These men who have gone from battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. The talkative mercenary. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma in the darkness, too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kaim says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time even to look at each other's faces. Kaim knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that, deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. Can't stand it. Just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives, a day at a time, by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're all gonna die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield. Wordlessly to fight the enemy. And just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary. The aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I'd joined the other side. Then we could have gone on a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey, you! An older voice booms out of the darkness. An angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up a while? If you really want to run off at the mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension. Far deeper, even, than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words. Trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you, in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way. All but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there has been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of black birds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys. They already know, somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest, their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night. Toma's voice. Weeping. Listen, you guys. I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all gonna die in the morning. Or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape, no more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes. You're probably not scared. But even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me. What the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders on our side anything. But we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leaders' orders, and we're still going to end up dead. Tell me, you guys. Don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. And now he's sobbing. All I wanted was somebody, and maybe something better to eat, and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made, taking work like this. I never should have done it. Kaim keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat or wailing away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater, assuming that the talkative, weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kaim thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now, not here, like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He is even younger than Kaim imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and the thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts, wind-like, toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma awakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight toward the setting moon, Kaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there's no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No. Kaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there is nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile, for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But, get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kaim move away, and a moment later, he himself darts into the western forest. To fight or to flee. Kaim cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know. Except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon the enemy's all-out attack will begin. In the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain he has seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took good care of his mother. The women of the market were saying. Live a long, full life, Kaim wishes for the boy as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightening eastern sky. Oh. Hey, fucks. I gotta find this little person. You must find them. Climb, you nut. Climb, you nut. Climb, you fool. Hurry the fuck up. Very basic exploration, but you know, at the very least they give you stuff for doing this. Well, except here where I thought I was going for that chest, but I was going for the one that I saw earlier, this one. What's here? Yeah! Keep finding these. The reflection on the water and the water effects are really not that bad. That's one dead giveaway that this is a 360 game and not a PS2 game. Hint that the little person gave me was it's a key. I have no clue what that could mean. It's a key. Obe. Could you be in here? I found all these. What the heck? Is there anywhere I can probe around here? Do some bit of probing. Just a little bit of probing. Hyper probing. Hello. You snuck in here too? How the heck did you get in here? Oh, cool. I'm stealing from these guys, aren't I? Just straight up stealing from them. Oh. I got it. What's here? Somebody's house? Oh no. Oh, it's a boutique. It's a boutique. What you got? 10 G's in the flower. Nice. It's my favorite kind of plant. Nothing really going on in there. Understood. Understood. Now's a good time to just sort of relax and get to exploring some a little bit of exploring. Ah, here's a building over here. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, you don't mind me probing inside of your vase, your vase video. Okay, that one. Seeds of Terror, just in that guy's dresser. Nice. You getting some money from this plant? Oh. What's up, buddy? Artist boon in pursuit. Okay. Oh, I have to write that down. I'm gonna have to write that. There's nothing in the game that keeps track of side stuff. Look. Oh, this probably gives me a good idea as to how far I am into the game, right? Nine out of, was it? There's 27, right? $31 actually. Why did I think there was only 27? Crystal fragments. Crystal fragments from Crimson Forest for artists in Numara. I don't have any aspirations to really hang out with too many people over this break. I'm gonna be real. I kind of want this to be the first time in a long time where like mostly just not too seriously invested in trying to like catch up with people in person during this season. You're like every other year it happens, even during the years where I was like, you know, it's not the safest to be going out during this time of the year with the virus spreading around. But we still did it anyway, so I kind of do want this year to be different. I'm only bringing it up because of how many text messages we're getting in a group chat that we have. Not on Messenger, just regular text too. Whoop. Find out treasures and bring them back. His is a red balloon, and it's hidden near something of the same color. His is a model of a gondola. You put it right next to something that looks just like it. In other words, a fucking gondola. You put it next to one of the gondolas that you can gain access to. A doll with a dress. She loves to go shopping down this road. Okay. No. Oh, snap. Alright. Before we get more depressed or happy or relieved or whatever, I'm gonna go take a dump. And I'll be back. There's a good chance I'm gonna read this, do this quick little side quest thing for the kids here in the bazaar, and then get off for now. Well, at least get off this game. There's a good chance I might be on Nightmare. I apparently gotta wait to take a shit, so I'm just gonna make sure that there. We'll see how this starts. Don't forget me now. You're here. That's the name of it. Oh, maybe just pause it. let's go and let's read this. Let's read this dream. Let's read this dream, and then we're gonna go and try and run around and get that stuff done for the kids, and then we'll save it and get off for now because instead of playing for the rest of the night, I'm actually gonna probably take a break when I get off the game until around 8-ish, and then come back for Night Rain because Andy invited me to play tonight when I wasn't really expecting it. So yeah, instead of just playing for the rest of the night, playing this. It would have been totally plausible for me to have gone until like 11 or 12 playing this, just this, but we're gonna play Night Rain later. Let's see, Brother Deer. All right, this is called "Don't Forget About Me Now" or something like that, right? Brother Deer. The cry comes from behind as he wades through the post-town's crowds. At first, Kime does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodging for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother Deer, big brother. This is puzzling. He last visited this town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Wait, big brother, don't go. His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kine with a big, bright smile on her face. I think you may have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says with a big shake of the head and an expanding smile. You're big brother Kime. What? What's wrong, Kime? Did you forget me? Oh, well, I mean, he can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he's sure he doesn't recognize her, and strangest of all, why should this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as big brother? Don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kime. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It is not just the fact that she's shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in these crowded streets. That alone will not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It is like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has her stark white hair tied up with a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as a little girl's. Yeah, that is weird. Many of the passers-by look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kime begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kime's elbow. If I were you, I would just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman is senile. You can ignore her. She'll forget everything in 5 minutes. They may be right, but the fact is this old woman knows Kime's name. In the little girl part of her mind, she thinks of Kime as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people. And there can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kime goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy, middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go. Which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kime's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Do you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her. A little girl he met in this town 80 years ago. Perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time. She was a precocious little thing, whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she heard someone using, and so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, "Don't forget me now, you hear?" Only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kai must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He cannot bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who has aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through here, please. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kaim are standing. Great grandmother, how often do I have to ask you not to go out without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know. What are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that at times it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than for it to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She just can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold a mirror up to her, she asks, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Kashi, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Kashi, and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza, watching Shushu pick flowers. She's apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Kashi cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end of her, and we prepare for the worst. But then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone she's forgotten to die. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Kashi has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kashi watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching his own child. He calls out to her, That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that for a long time. Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday. Then she says to Kaim, Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you? Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her. I certainly did. It smelled so nice. Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles. Overcome with emotion, Kashi bows his head. Kaim asks, Are you the one who takes care of her? Uh-huh. Me and my wife Cynthia. How about your parents, or even your grandparents? Are they still living? Kashi shrugs and says, I'm the only other member of my family left alive. His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. So my great-grandmother has had to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she had become the oldest person in town. It must be lonely living that way. I'm sure, answers Kaim. It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it lately. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during the last days of your life. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. Big Brother Kaim, I'm gonna make a flower wreath for you right now, and if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other person too. Kaim and Kashi look at each other with bewildered smiles. Why are you smiling like that? Shushu asks. Are you two friends now? She opens her wrinkle-ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and collapses into the grass. Yeah, figured, yeah. Kashi starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, You'd better stay with her. Ironically, Kaim, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present, for that very reason, at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she has fallen. Her arm load of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. Wait just a minute, Big Brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away. Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go. Kashi clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement, but she may not even realize that this is her own grandson. It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Kashi. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you? Kashi appeals to her with all his might, but Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. I'm going to be a father soon, great-grandmother. Remember? I told you last night. Cynthia has a baby inside. It's going to make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family is going to grow. Another person with your flesh and blood. Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it towards Kashi, and in a voice no more than a whisper, she says, Don't forget me now, you hear? Oh. Kashi doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she always used to speak long before he was born? Kaim puts his arm around Kashi's shoulder and says, Answer her. I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I will absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you, great-grandmother. Believe me, I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now, you hear? Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind, enclosing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She has left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Kashi, who is about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kashi raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. Thank you so much, he says to Kaim the traveler. Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end. No, it wasn't thanks to me, Kaim says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hand and says to Kashi, I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby. Kashi shyly cocks his head and mutters, I hope you're right. But then, smiling through his tears, he declares, I'm sure you are. About that promise you made to her. Be good and don't forget her. No, of course not. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Kaim begins to walk slowly away, Behind him, he hears Shushu's voice. Don't forget me now, big brother Kaim. You hear? It is the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. All quiet on the west front? God damn it, I messed up the phrase. Very melancholic. Excuse me. Oh wow, there's no somber, depressing tone to that ending? Okay. It's gotta be the only story in this game right now that just ended pretty vanilla, right? It's a pretty vanilla ending. Just as a normal story, not a, you know, not anything weird. Why do you have all this random shit in your house, lady? You got kids to deal with? You got kids, yo. Anyway, one of the kids are hiding a model gondola. Using his bones. I'm gonna have to look at the list of stuff I have for next time. I think I'm probably not going the exact right way to finish up this quest. Including her magical power source itself was still weak. A bunch of magic's inner workings were so much. The Eastern tribe used its spirit magic to engage in warfare and waste any minds and as with black and white magic, spirit magic takes advantage of the mysterious unknown power. Its basic principle and methods are far more simple. So the lady that we interacted with, she's also an immortal. Stop doing what? Being cruel? In what way? What are you talking about? Cruel? Jesus, that's a harsh word to use. Describe a singular person. The mighty cannabis. And this is exactly why I have to strictly dedicate the weekends for this game, because you have to do stuff like this. To do this during the week, my brain would be mush by the end of it. At least over the weekend, I don't have to worry too much. Okay, we're not gonna go that way just yet, because I know back in the area prior to this, there's a gondola. There are gondolas, I should say. So it could be down here. It could be down there too. We'll go check. Gondola. And then there was something. Oh, this kid said it's a red object. Oh, red balloon, red balloon. This kid needs a red balloon, and it's near a thing that's also red. We're talking about this? What? That's it? Okay, good. Cool. Oh. Thanks. Getting some loot for that stuff. And hey, fucking got that fruit. I have a lot of crap. Oh, I can tell which ones I've actually mastered or not yet. The 3 stars. What did we just get? Grants immunity to what? Kelolon? 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 Excuse me. Ah, I see. You can get skills that increase your max stats. Okay. I guess I'll keep with this for now. Oh, we're not even done with this yet either. This guy, he can't learn anything. So I guess we could put that on him. Or this. Look at that. The mana earrings on him. Just for now. Because these two are learning, still learning from the current equipment they have on. Okay. Well, alright. Well, let's oh, here's the safe spot. Okay, so now I can look at the list of dreams. I can look at the list of dreams I've found thus far, and we can decipher from there. Not exactly like how far we are into the game, but just like how much story we've found. That's 10. Yeah, that's 10 out of the, like how I said, 31, right? So I have about a third of the dreams. About a 1/3 of the dreams now. Formation. Are we gonna end up getting like a big cast of characters in the party? Are we gonna be doing that? We're gonna have 10 total party members at some point? Saved, right? Save again. There is a lot of downtime for my playtime. There's a lot of space in there where it's just me not even being near. It's being away. Even then, I think, yeah, 11 hours sounds about right. Yeah, I've definitely put a lot of hours into just a decent amount of hours grinding, decent amount of hours retrying certain fights and stuff like that. Yeah, I've done that stuff a couple times. And a whole lot of fucking reading. A lot of reading. Most of these dreams, most of these short stories, like, I can imagine reading these out loud as like an audiobook, all of them could probably net you some, what, at least 3 hours of like an audiobook equivalent, right? That's what I feel. Can I make any other ultras? I can. Occasionally causes blind. That's what we had before. Occasionally causes terror. Inflicts significant damage on magical enemies. See, waterfall cluster, gale wind, frontier side right. I'm just looking. I'm just trying to see if I see any of those other. I'm just trying to see if I see any of those, and. No. Okay. So we can just start making some of these. Alright. Actually, now's a good place to stop after doing that. That's good. That's good. It's good progress. I guess that's what happens when you look through every nook and cranny in the game, and you try to find all the dreams too. Okay, I'm gonna get off for now. Step away from the computer screen and game screen and all that technology stuff for like an hour and a half. Do a bit of walking, do some stepping, get to stepping a little bit. Drink some water, relax my voice, and then later on, like 8, I'll probably do like 8:30, like 2 hours. I'll give myself 2 hours. 2 hours, I'll be back with Night Rain. Yep.